There we go. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to some more reading sprints. And I'm really tired from yesterday because it was a long old live. Not an excuse, but also damn well an excuse because I am a baby, apparently.
No. I don't think it's anything to do with that you with you being a baby, because you've already gone and picked up furniture today, and you got dressed. You've had your coffee. You've been an adult about it. You were up until very, very late. But is that not just peak us to come in too hard on the first day and then have to catch up emotionally on the second?
The thing is, right, I was always prepared to be in until midnight. And then we just didn't stop talking. When I say we, I definitely mean Hannah and Abby, but that's fine. We had a great time.
It was a good time, wasn't it?
It was a good time. Just telling Discord that we're live. But I just said I typed in "we live" instead of "we're live."
No, I feel like "we live" is great. We live.
Because we live.
People, I was going to say, we do live. We live.
Oh no! Right. So, what are you two reading then?
Well, Celine needs to go first because she's the one that's picked up new books. I have not finished my book from yesterday, so I can catch up after.
I picked up The Sunken City by, I think, Emma something. I'm not sure. But yeah, it's about pirates, basically. A girl who wants to be a pirate. And I think a hidden city, like undersea, something like that. So very curious about it. And I mean, I'm here for pirates, always.
I love that.
Pretty cool.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I got 100 pages into Illuminae yesterday. So my plan is to finish editing the video that I'm currently editing and upload it, finish the chapter I started writing yesterday and send it to my editor, then read 100 pages of this, and then just chill out and listen to Salem Witch Trials-y Fantasies by Claire Legrand.
I'm very curious about this one.
So
you had me at Witch Trial. I'm like, oh.
Yeah, me too. I'm glad I actually bought it because you said it was really religious, but as soon as you said Witch Trials, because that's the reason I really liked the Stacey Hall's one, The Familiars, because that was all about witch trials. So I love a good witch trial book. So.
Have you read A Kind of Spark by McNichols? Yeah. So that one is about a young girl who is autistic discovering about the witch trials. And what's really lovely about that is they become a kind of metaphor for the way disabled and neurodivergent people are treated by modern society, and that they are treated as other and weird and other sort of stuff. And she very much takes it on to kind of remember these women as they were, which is human beings, and wants to kind of have a plaque for them in a town where they killed hundreds of people. But they don't really want to remember that. But it's a really powerful book. But it's a fucking beautiful middle grade, and it made me very angry and very sad. So obviously, it got 5 stars. It was great. It was so good.
Yeah, I know you've recommended that one to me before, but I have to borrow it from you if I do end up reading it, and it's not going to happen in this readathon. And I am reading, I'm just about to start. I haven't started yet. I've read absolutely nothing today. As Hannah said, I've been outside in the outside world. How gross is that?
You've been adulting, so you can
No, I don't think what I did could be called adulting. I went and bought a desk and bought a terrarium. I'm not sure how
it is adulting at its finest. You bought a desk. Come on.
Well, regardless, I haven't started reading today, which, I really need to make sure that I start reading earlier during the day. I'm trying to read now only 18 books because I finished the Atlas 6 last night. So I've only got 18 left. Woo! And I'm going to try and start and finish Glitterati by Oliver K. Langmead. My brain just went completely crazy. This is for the elves, the 4 or 5 star prediction, based on the cover, because I don't know if you can see this, but this looks wild.
It is gorgeous. It is.
So I did a dwarf prompt yesterday, so I'm doing an elf prompt today. This is only 200 and something pages, so I'm sure I'll get through it really quickly. So as a backup, I've got a Witch King prompt, which is our resident Witch King's favorite book, The Murder of Graham Casson. This is a thriller. I am terrified, not because it's a thriller, but because it's Hannah's favorite book, and I'm terrified that if I don't like this, there's a little bit more high stakes in like real life. But I'm sure it's going to be good because Hannah hasn't led me astray yet.
Do you want me to show you what the stakes will be? Do you want me to show you what I'll do if you don't like the book? Because I can show you exactly what I'll do, right?
Hello, darkness, my old friend.
Yeah, exactly. It would just be that the entire time. I'll just sit there and have an existential. It's fine.
Hello, that's okay. It's what I was doing at the beginning, so I wasn't actually paying attention to what Hannah or Celine were saying, but I pretended like I did, but I was actually multitasking. But you're more than welcome. I'm glad that we can be of help. Hello, Mama. You can come join us. Now, Amena. About what? Are we talking about Graham Catton? Because I think we'll be fine. I don't think it'll be too much drama. I don't know. But today's going to be a bit more chill than it was yesterday, I think. I'm hoping.
Well, yeah, I mean, for a start, your readathon's going now. People are putting books in spreadsheets and stuff. People are getting involved.
Really? Wait, I need to
I
check.
know. So I think the last time I checked, it was Celine, myself, and Sarah who have finished books. So there are 3 books already logged for the first day, which, to be honest, I am very impressed with.
Yeah.
So all of the links and everything will be down below if you want to log anything or just have a look at the readathon if you need to catch up on all that stuff. It's all down below, as well as all my lovely co-hosts, including Hannah and Celine, who are both here. I link down below, as well as all the others as well. Amena. How dare you have other friends? I need to check as well. Okay. Well, it's linked down below, Amena, so have a look. Other than that, I think really I should get reading, considering I haven't read a page today or even listened to anything. Although I don't know if any of the books I've chosen are on Scribd or anything, so
We should have checked that before. But yeah, we should get started with reading.
are we all okay to start sprinting then?
No.
Why is it always you?
Because I like to be contrary.
Yes, Nicole! Someone on my team. I'm so happy.
You know, it's quite funny because we've got the good side. Oh no, no,
you're back. You're fine. You're fine.
My whole computer just decided to freeze.
Well, you froze for like a second, but you're fine.
Okay, well, I just think it's really funny because we've got the evil side of the men, the ones that are corrupted by the ring, as the witch, as the Nazgul with their leader, the Witch King, and then the good men with Celine. I think it's really funny that we have the human race here.
I wouldn't say that they were good men. I feel like they are pre and post corruption. That's all.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, you've got Aragon is on Celine's team, so I don't know how that one goes.
Let's be honest, he is basically an elf at this point. Like, he was trained by them, he loves them, he's going to live a really long time. Like,
you know, want to know something really really gross? Technically, he's related to Arwen, who he marries because he's part of the Dunedain, who are descended from elves.
There you go. Prove my fucking point. Thank you. Thank you
That's
for coming with that Tolkien knowledge.
That's why he's like 80 and looks as good as he does, because he has that long life gene.
Long life gene. Yeah.
Hello, Ali. Nice to see you.
Hi.
It must be really early because if it's 7 a.m. on a Saturday for Nico, no thanks.
Oh, yeah.
But thank you for
Ali
being
is up
here.
early.
Not sure if I'm good or corrupted for being awake. Both.
Yeah, probably.
I'm proud of you regardless. If you are corrupted for being awake, I'm still proud of you. I'm glad I made you laugh.
I love that your rationale there is like all men are evil.
Hashtag all men.
Hashtag yes, all men. Yes. Right. Okay. What am I doing?
You're putting a sprint on.
That's it.
That was it. Yeah.
I'm going to be just fine.
Right. Okay. I will see you both in 45 minutes, and hopefully I'll find my brain by then.
Hopefully. Fingers crossed.
Have fun reading. Hi.
Hello.
Hey.
How did we all do?
Well, I finished editing my video and it is now rendering. Actually, I lied. It's no longer rendering. It is done rendering.
Nice.
That's
Nice. Celine, how did you do?
I read 38 pages. I thought that I would read more than that. I'm a bit disappointed. But I'm really liking the book. So
That's good. I read 66 pages. This book is nothing how I thought it was going to be at all.
In a bad way or a good way?
In a good way. It's
Okay.
wild. It is wild. It's following like this one guy who is like being fashionable, and they talk about like the uglies who are like the unwashed masses who don't understand the glitterati, and like they do all the jobs that the glitterati don't want to do. So I'm just adding Hannah before I get roasted again for leaving Hannah down in the
I gave you a warning.
But yeah, they're like following the latest fashions and how far they're gonna go. And it's kind of gross. It's like
what kind of gross, though? I'm very curious.
Well, he basically started off. He wore white on a day where he was supposed to wear purple, and he thought it was a massive faux pas. But then everyone was like, "Oh my god, how fashionable! Like, what an influencer, you know, like setting a new trend." And then he got invited to a party, and in the middle of the party, he got a nosebleed, which is very unfashionable to have any type of liquid leave your face. So then he ran away from the party, and this woman has stolen his look and had a picture of her on the magazine wearing bright white and with a nosebleed. And so now all the other fashionistas are trying to replicate that, and they just took an ice pick to their nostrils. And I'm like, that's really grim.
That's
brutal.
That's a bit weird. That's a bit weird.
But you know, like I love a weird book, and I'm like, where is this going? Because I'm 66 pages in, and we're already at that. You know, like what's gonna happen next?
Where can it go from here?
Yeah. How worse could it get?
Oh, it can always get worse, Celine. Don't you worry.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, that's true.
I'm guessing, yeah, Ali, to be fair, yes, 3 kids and 7 a.m. That doesn't surprise me, but it's also way too early. Yeah. Thanks. And Mena, I'm assuming you may have gone. Good morning.
Hi.
That's just you telling me you're on your way. Woo!
Do you have food, or what do you have?
I'm going to butcher how it's said, but a pan au chocolat.
Nice.
What?
It's supposedly French, but it's like the chocolate pastry you have for breakfast.
Ah, un pain au chocolat. Okay, good job.
Yeah.
See, to my English ears, that sounded exactly the same.
Yeah, that did sound exactly the same.
Well, as I said yesterday, my French teacher told me that I will never understand French or be able to speak it. So, you know.
It's complicated to understand or speak. So, I mean,
we were talking yesterday, Celine, about when we were walking around London, and you kept asking me to say what I thought was perfectly normal things in an English accent / French accent, and you were like, "Oh, that's so cute the way you say it."
It is very cute. Everything that you guys try to say, like any French word, is very cute with your accent. So yeah, no, for real, I found it very cute. Yeah, I think it's very cute.
That's how we feel about your accent, Celine.
Yeah, sure.
Nico, we've all been there.
It's the cat one. I watch so many sprints where people use the Pomodoro cat, and the meow gets me every time because I'm so used to, like, my cats like cry a lot back in Folkestone, and I'm so used to being like, where is it? What's the problem? Like the moment I hear a cat crying, that now I hear and it's just like, that's it. It's not even a particularly long crow, but I'm just like, right. Where are you?
Well,
what is it?
I decided I didn't want to use that one because I was like, I don't want to jump scare myself every time.
No, I think that's fair. That's sensible.
Made some coffee and read 19 pages. Yes, we love coffee, and 19 pages were done. Hello, Danny.
Hi.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's a nice pick. Yeah.
Delicious.
Like one for your like ice statues.
Oh, sorry. Was that just a casual thing? Most people use ice picks to break up large ice chunks, but you went straight to ice sculpture.
Well, they had ice sculptures. Ice sculptures are fashionable, Hannah. Come on. Get
Oh,
with
I
the program.
see. The only ice sculptures I have ever seen in real life is the ones that you have the vodka luge out of.
What?
Am I about to teach you guys a thing about drinking again? Amazing. So, at formal functions, there tends to sometimes be sometimes they'll have like a chocolate fountain or something. But at rugby functions, it has to be related to drinking. So, what we used to have was it's basically a tube of ice that's like through an ice sculpture, right? So the ice sculpture can be of anything. So it would usually be themed. We'd had like a circus theme, like rugby event once, and the sculpture looks like an elephant on like a tricycle type thing. So it looks like a thing. Anyway, the tube runs through the ice. So you pour your shot through the top and you put your mouth to something at the bottom. It's very unhygienic. It was very pre-COVID. You would put your mouth at the bottom and it would basically just go through the tube straight in and it'd be really cold by the time that it got there. And you would usually do it with like flavored schnapps or vodka, something that's like a clear liquid. So it kind of like comes down and it gets very cold very, very quickly. And it's always a really good time watching someone try for the first time because they don't want to put their lips against it because like it's really cold. But if you don't, it just goes all down your front. But it's a really good way to get drunk very quickly.
Oh, I can imagine. I think I would like that. It would
Yeah.
be fun.
They're really good fun. And like I said, the ice sculpture itself can come in like a variety of shapes. Obviously, the bigger the shape, the longer it will take to get down the tube, the colder it will be when you get there. It's a good time. It's a good time. But it is definitely something that I just know as a thing because of rugby. Like, as opposed to like, when you guys all gave me a blank look, I was like, I'm about to tell you
It's the
something.
first time that I've
cultural.
heard about something like that, even remotely for rugby or whatever. It's really the first time.
No, that's fair.
I'm very
It's
happy
good.
to know that, though.
Yes. Changing the subject away from drinking real quick. Hannah, how are you getting on with your reading, my dear? Have you read anything today at all? No, that's fair. I hadn't.
After leaving you at like 20 to 1, I was then up at 7. So, and then basically out the door. So I'm tired and I've only just got back. So
I didn't today until that first sprint either. So, but I saw on Twitter you've nearly finished your first book.
yeah, I had less than 100 pages, didn't I? So that kept me up a while because I was thinking about I should be reading that, but I'm like, I need to sleep. Oh, almost there. The next sprint will do it, I think.
Yeah, for sure. I think so too. But that'll be good. You can log your book. Be the next person to log something.
Yeah. Nothing yet. And I need to find, I think it's over there actually. I was going to say I need to find the book I'm going to read next as well because I don't know where I put it.
Oh no, yeah, you should probably find that then.
Yeah.
I forgot. Like, I didn't forget, but I'm yet to start the buddy read that Hannah and I are doing. Witch King Hannah, that side. God. It's been on my shelf, kind of like behind me, and I'm like, I could just quickly read the 80 pages I now have to read to catch up.
Oh yeah, I've just realised that means because we didn't read it yesterday and didn't catch up to our page count yesterday, we have to read more today.
How many pages?
Well, it was if we wanted to get it done in the 7 days, we had to read 40 pages a day.
Okay, so literally 80 pages. Okay.
Yeah, literally 80 pages.
Right. That's in the middle of a chapter though, so I'm probably going to read up to 84, which is the beginning of the next chapter.
I'm going to read up to 80. Just to be difficult. I won't really.
The thing is, I'm pretty sure you will. Like, if you read any of her Book of Night, you will do it in the most awkward way possible.
Well, to be fair, I know for a fact that I'm currently in the middle of a chapter anyway. I've no idea what my copy is. Where did I put it? Where did I put it?
Are you liking the book, by the way?
The writing style is really jarring, and I can see what she's trying to do, but I don't know if it works for me.
Yeah.
Lizzie, where did I put it? Lizzie, where did I put it?
Is it in your TBR cart?
No, which is where I thought it was.
Is it underneath where your laptop lolly is?
No,
Well, how am I supposed to know then? You moved it.
I have moved it, and I've really inconvenienced myself. I'm not gonna lie. Look,
Did you, did you take it upstairs with you when you went to bed last night?
No, because I don't care enough about it to read it before bed. Oh, it's here. It's fine. It's fine. I found it.
Oh, good. I was so concerned.
I can tell. I can tell from your tone. You were really, really concerned on my behalf. I love having this laptop table. This is my favorite thing ever, honestly. But yeah, I've got it. I'll tell you what then. I'll read a couple of pages of this in the next sprint whilst my video is uploading.
Okay.
How about that? How about that? I was going to write, but that's fine. I can just continue with one of the many, 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 many books I've started. But no, like the thing I find difficult with this is Holly Black is trying to say 1,000,001 things in a sentence. So it's not even that it's particularly long, it's that the writing style feels really heavy. Like it's a very dense book.
Yes.
And that immediately makes me slow down because I am not a particularly competent reader when it comes to like overcomplicated language or complex language like that. I'm stupid, is what I'm saying. I'm stupid for this book.
No, you're not. Or that means that I am too, because I felt the same.
No, it's not the same for you. You're reading in a second language.
I haven't started it yet, so I don't know.
I only read English. It's the worst excuse.
I feel like if Hannah struggled, I will struggle. Because Hannah is definitely smarter than me. So.
Yeah, but you read high fantasy all the time, and considering this is an urban fantasy, I feel like it doesn't read like an urban fantasy. If that makes any sense.
Concerned. Urban fantasies haven't been doing it for me lately, so I'm a little bit worried.
No, that's fair. I bloody love an urban fantasy, and I was so excited when Lizzie gave me her swanky copy as well, because she got another swanky copy. So I was like really pleased, because I missed the Illumicrate boat for Book of Night. Although to be fair, loads of people have sold their Illumicrate ones since because they didn't enjoy it. So
yeah, that's true.
Wait a minute, can I get the cover there?
Oh, do we have? Okay, no, that's pretty.
That's the Fairy Loot one, isn't it?
Yeah, this is the early one. Yeah.
The Illumicrate one was white, I think.
Yeah, I've got both downstairs because I thought they didn't, like they made sure they didn't do both books. I thought they had an agreement in place, or they used to. So I just never bothered checking. So then I got two. I was like, great.
Well, I think that's true for the YA box. They will never do the same thing in the YA boxes. However, because now Fairy has the adult book only, they haven't got an agreement in place for that one, and because Illumicrate tends to do YA on the line of YA and adult, and do sometimes put adult books in their boxes, they are going to cross over now, like a lot more, because there isn't the agreement in place. Because why would Fairy do that now? They have to get all the big releases too. So yeah, I was a little bit disappointed when I saw that there was many different editions. However, I'm excited for the August adult book that was already in the Illumicrate one. I'm very excited to see what Fairy do, having seen the Illumicrate one. And if it isn't on par with the Illumicrate one, I'm going to be disappointed.
Wait, is it Babel?
Yeah, spoilers. I was trying not to say it, but it's fine. I'm sure everyone...
I'm sorry.
I still haven't opened the last 3 months. Like I've kind of fallen out of love with it. I need to just cancel it, I think.
I didn't know they were both doing the same book again.
Yeah, well, Illumicrate did it in their normal subscription. Well, they did it in the normal subscription, and Fairy are doing it in their adult.
Yeah.
In their adult.
Okay. So I've got the Fairy Loot, the Broken Binding, the Illumicrate, and I've got the W.H. Smith that I forgot I'd pre-ordered.
So you're telling me you're not getting the Waterstones exclusive version as well, or?
Oh, what did I say? I thought I said Waterstones.
Did you say W.H. Smiths?
No, Waterstones. That's just me then.
Oh,
no,
okay.
it could be me. I'm very sleepy.
I was like, W.H. Smiths didn't. I didn't even know that they did that.
Honestly, I'm so tired. I'm surprised for making this much sense.
That's fair.
I really hope you enjoy it, Hannah. That's what I'm just gonna say. I really, really
stuck with a lot of it.
it's gonna.
To be fair, I might return the Waterstones one because that's going to be the easiest to return.
Although
copies.
you could get the Waterstones one, read the Waterstones edition, and have all your nice copies that you don't have to touch. In case you don't like them. And then if you don't like it and you've read the Waterstones editions, you can sell all your special fancy editions because people will buy them off you.
See, I want to get the Waterstones one so that I can read that for Gothtober and annotate it versus my very nice Illumicrate copy, which I will not be touching. Because I'd like to annotate at least one book, like a proper Dark Academia style book for Gothtober this year. And I'd quite like it to be Babel. And I'd feel less bad about, ruining a Waterstones one versus Illumicrate. It's easier to replace if I fuck it up. Do you know what I mean? Like I can just I'll go get another one.
I was thinking of getting just a paperback for this one to annotate as well.
Yeah, well, I don't think the paperback is coming out until January. I don't think it's a while away.
I know, but I only have the Waterstones. I only ordered this one. I don't have it in my creative favorite anymore, so I don't want to. I don't know, annotate this one.
It's really bizarre because I meet loads of just starting out booktubers, and they're just starting out because they really like all the booktube content, and they've been buying Fairy Loot and Illumicrate for a while, and then I feel like they get into the booktube scene, and then their interest in Fairy Loot and Illumicrate drops off. And I don't know if it's just that their taste in book shifts, or if it gets to the point where beautiful books are not as difficult to come by as people make out they are. Illumicrate and Fairy Loot are selling off the fact that these are exclusive editions, and it's okay, but how exclusive are they? Yes, you've got a waiting list, but I could just wait a couple of weeks, go onto eBay, and I'll probably find 80 copies of that book. And unless it's something really, really special, they're not much more expensive than if you just ordered the box.
No, that's true, and it's probably both reasons, honestly.
And then with Waterstones, Goldsboro, and Broken Binding doing nice copies, obviously Kingdom of Books, the one you got, Lizzie? Did yours?
Kingdom Book Designs, yeah.
Kingdom Book Designs, so you can get your own special editions made. Getting books printed is not expensive. My paperbacks for Bridesmaid Survival Guide, washing machine's going mental now, they were £4.19 each to get as a paperback printed. That's the average price for a paperback. So a hardback would be twice that. It would be about £8. So if you wanted to print your own version of something, you would need to get a license for it if you were looking to sell it. But if not, it would be very easy to make your own.
Interesting. That's good to know.
Yeah.
Hannah's face was interesting. Because I want to get, I had a hardback of Gods of Jade and Shadow rock up today, and it doesn't have a dust jacket on it. And part of me was oh, that's a real shame that it doesn't have a dust jacket. And then another part of my brain was but now I get to create one and have a dust jacket printed that has the correct font on it. So Velvet is the Night is the only one of my Silver Moreno Garcia books that I have that doesn't have the same font as the other books. And I'm I could just get it printed with the same font and have a set of Silver Moreno Garcia books, but with covers I've designed. That would be really fucking cool. Just saying. Now Hannah's staring at her shelves, wondering what editions to make.
Well, no, I've got 3 hardbacks. So I was is mine different? But it's just the title, isn't it?
3 hardbacks of which ones have you got?
Yeah.
So I've got Text and Gothic.
Mm-hmm.
I've got Certain Dark Things.
Mm-hmm.
And then Velvet Was the Night.
Okay, so Velvet Was the Night is the only one that has a different font, because let me grab the other 2 that I've got, because I've got Dr. Moreau and Beautiful Things as well. Beautiful Things, Beautiful People, Beautiful Ones.
Beautiful Ones. Hannah,
I knew it was something.
How did you forget that? How the hell did you forget that it was Beautiful Ones? You've rammed that title down my throat that much that I was Are you okay? Are you?
Listen, I've just to remind you, I've had just as much sleep as you have, and you forgot what you were doing earlier when you were turning a sprint on. So maybe don't come at me until you've sorted your own shit out. All right?
No.
Jesus.
I've got to take the opportunity, you know, when Hannah
I
doesn't.
don't think you do. I think you could pipe the fuck down if you really wanted to.
Never.
Never.
I'm gonna go make some matcha latte real quick, and I will be back. Okay?
No worries. Right. So, Daughter of Dr. Moreau and the Beautiful Ones have
I've got that
the exact same font. And weirdly, Catherine House, by a completely different author, completely different imprint, because these are Joe Fletcher and this one is Tinder, also has the same font. So when they're all sat on my shelves, they look beautiful.
See, mine don't. Mine are all different, near enough. Which way do I want it that way? Like, look, where's the camera there?
They aren't. Mexican Gothic and Certain Dark Things, the actual title is the same font. It's the name that's different.
Okay, yeah.
And then Velvet Was the Night, because like Silva Moreno Garcia has a particular font that they use for her name, which is obviously that one, which is
Like,
on.
that's different on Certain Dark Things.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but it's the same on the others. I have no regrets. I'm talking about Silva Moreno Garcia and I love her, so. But yeah, so I'd love to get like a set maybe made where they all got the same. Is the TLDR. For now, Danny, for now. They will get more in.
And I might sell mine yet. Who knows? Because I was just going to return it. But if you're after one, if I don't decide to keep it, I don't know if it's arrived. I don't know whether I was meant to collect one in store. Maybe that was it. But yeah, I just know I had an email that it was ready, and I was like, oh, so apparently that's another copy I'm getting.
That's fair. I tell you what, I won't put it in your waypoint box. How about that?
No, do it just to screw with us.
Could you imagine? like, oh, great, thanks, Hannah.
Yeah.
No, you wait now until January when the paperback comes out. Then it just appears in Hannah's box, and then that'll be like a what?
Like, Hannah, you know I have this.
It'll be like I have a full like shelf just dedicated to editions of Babel.
And then the worst thing in the world happens. You don't enjoy it.
Yeah.
That is my fear, is having really pretty editions that I don't want to read. And so the last Illumicrate book, I had emailed them saying, this book's really fucking problematic. Like, have you seen the NetGalley reviews? Like, this is not good. I don't want it. And they sent it to me anyway. They gave me my money back, but they sent it to me anyway. And I was like, I don't know what to do with this because it's really beautiful, but I'm never going to fucking read it. So what do I do with it? I unhauled it because I was like, I don't want this. I didn't even sell it. I just gave it to charity.
I was going to say, you can make it like a secret stash, like cut a hole out of it.
I did consider that. I did for that. I did consider to just do something like that. But yeah, I was just like, why? Why is this a thing? Why is this a thing? So, welcome back.
I'm back with no matcha because I barely have any milk left, and that's sad. That's it. That's sad.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry to hear that.
Is it just a giant glass of water?
Sparkling water. Yeah. I just made it fancy with ice cubes and that's it.
With ice cubes. Ice cubes do make things fancier. That's how that works.
Yeah. I'm not quite sure, but we're trying. We're really trying.
Well, I want to get some more of my iced coffee because I'm running out. I'm running low. So I'm going to come downstairs and grab some more, which means sprint time. Right, I will see you in Spotify.
Okay. I'm going to turn my camera off while I eat this because I'm going to get it everywhere.
That's totally fine. You do you.
It is not going to be pretty.
I'm really glad that you were in the same house as me, and therefore I heard your alarm go off upstairs, because I had to put my headphones back on and I did not hear it through my computer at all, and I'd have just been like carrying on with what I was doing.
Unacceptable. How did everyone do?
Pretty good. I read almost 60 pages. So that's nice.
I got my washing done. I have uploaded my video. I'm just finishing the caption, and I managed 32 pages of Ecstasia. It is already, Lizzie, very gay. It's very gay.
Love that.
I thought you might.
Hannah, how did you do?
I finished my book with like 30 seconds to go, so I'm just filling out the form.
Nice.
Yay, well done. Book 1 down for the readathon. Which technically covers all your prompts. So technically, Team Hobbit has just completed the readathon.
Well, a Hobbit has completed a readathon, but
A
yes,
Hobbit, yes. The lead Hobbit.
the
You know.
leader Hobbit.
Lead Hobbit. I've read another like 40 or something pages, but I also ate a donut and got more coffee. And Hannah thought it'd be really funny to hide my coffee. So I was, being nice, putting the ice in the ice bag and like refilling the ice cube tray. Then I opened the fridge. Oh, my coffee's not there. And for a second I looked at the fridge and went, did I drink all my coffee? No, I can't have done this. Hannah bought another one like yesterday. And then I kind of just took a step back and was like, Hannah, where is it?
I was properly like, I wasn't even reading. I was sat there with my book in front of me. This isn't even the book that I was going to pick up to read. Sat here like this, just like trying not to laugh. Because the thing is, the moment you said, I'm going to come downstairs for coffee, my brain went, hide it. So I did. And what made me then feel really bad is the first thing Lizzie said when she came downstairs is, hey, do you want a drink or do you want me to grab you something? And I was like, oh, that's really nice. I feel really bad now, but I'm not going to tell you that I've got your coffee over here because that's really funny. And I heard her like rummaging around in the freezer, and I heard her doing the ice, and then I heard her open the fridge, and I literally was like, 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi. Like, and then she did. She literally just like backed out of the kitchen, like, where is it? Like, didn't even question that it was me that took it. It was like, where is it? It was beside me all along.
Yeah, but I did get my coffee. Nico asked this before this, like just as we started.
It's not going anymore. I've read until I think 400, and I have it over there. 448 pages, and I haven't picked it up in probably 2 weeks, maybe 2-ish weeks, I think. So, yeah, it's not going anymore. I need to pick it back up. I don't know when, but I need to.
After the readathon, after you complete it.
Yeah, obviously.
Hi, Kat. I made 2 sprints in 1 week. I know. Gonna read Sarah by Terry Pollan. One of those is probably close enough. And hopefully finish it today. I'm sure you can. Ali is going Hannah video.
Yeah, I've got my TBR for September going up basically now. I'm just going to finish doing the thumbnail whilst you guys are chatting, and then it will be ready to go when the next sprint happens, so that if people decide they don't want to read for 20 minutes, they've got an excuse and support me.
Oh, I also watched Beth's Book Nest Pictionary TBR while I had my donut. That's, I'm assuming, to you finishing your book, Hannah.
Yeah, but it's not going to be to me, is it?
I don't know, maybe. Oh my god, computer, please don't. Sorry, my computer's doing these weird things. I really like Ecstasia, and I think you'll like it, Hannah, but I think the ending will determine your rating. Oh, well, that's not a terrifying statement at all, is it?
No, not at all. Thanks, Ali. To be fair, Ali did say when she was reading it that she wasn't sure whether I would like it or not, and I'm assuming it's in response to that, because I feel like it has all the vibes. The main character very much is indoctrinated and very much has it is classic like Salem witch trials vibes, right? So you've got the men are in power, women are evil, reading is bad, and there's like all these things that are very kind of like hammered home. And she is about to be made a saint, which is basically a woman that is anointed to basically take on the sins of the village, which I think basically means they're going to treat her like absolute shit, and she's going to be like she's going to feel great whilst this happens, or something to that effect. Like it's a really creepy institution, like village they've got. Except as like in like the first few chapters, she stumbles across her best friend making out with a girl, and the best friend is basically like, we need to run. Like this society is not what we think it is. And it's already, like I said, I'm like 50 pages in. It's already getting wild.
I don't know why that reminded me. I don't know if anyone saw my face for a few times. There's a moment in this that made me go, oh. Oh my God. I thought the ice pick nosebleeds were bad. It gets worse. There are so many things in this. It's really gross. So look up content warnings for this book. Something I didn't think I would need to say about a book that looks like this. But yeah, I would definitely suggest looking up content warnings. And if you don't do gore and like body horror, this is not the book for you. Like it's fine. I'm fine. I can read this. But I also was not expecting some of the hardcore body horror that is going on. And I'm like, they're fashionistas. Rich people do weird shit to be fashionable, like apparently. And this book dials up to 100. But I don't know why you talking about it getting wild. I was like, oh yeah, this is more wild.
The thing that confuses me about that, Lizzie, is it's a Titan book. You know that Titan goes hard on horror. Second point. That the main plot point that starts this horrible fashionista dystopia is a nosebleed. So I feel like we could put those three things together. 1 + 1 + 1 makes.
I'm not gonna lie to you. I forgot that this was a Titan book, and I had to look, and I was like, "Oh yeah, you're right. I should have been more." But like,
I felt bad then. I was like, "Oh shit! Did I not give you a heads up? Like, I'm not even read it, but like, I obviously go out of my way to check triggers and things like that for stuff.
For sure, like
people, like
for sure. I'm just saying, if you think this is like a sweet little like fun utopia novel, no. I just need to make people aware that this book, although it looks rather cool and interesting, a lot goes on. Moving on. Cat got 34 pages. Well done. Read a bit more, going to switch to audiobook so I can crochet. That sounds like a fantastic Saturday afternoon to me. YouTube Romance is great with video series and it basically is. Yeah. Hannah, prepare for a whole load of comments later.
Yeah, help that algorithm.
I guess you're meaning this. I don't know. I assume you'd probably like it.
Ali loves anything that's even remotely messed up. Ali is like on it like a shot. Ali looks like a 12-year-old boy, but she reads like a demon.
Is it brain smoothing? No, it's not. It's not quite as bad as the Fear Street. Okay, so there's one scene in the new Netflix movies, the Fear Street ones, which aren't really new. I think they came out last Halloween. But there's one particular scene in it that I can't watch, and apparently everyone's not letting me live that down. So that's what the brain smoothing thing is supposed to be. But no, it's not nearly as bad as that. It's all done very weirdly. And I was going to say something else.
I'm trying not to fall asleep. I am dead tired. I should
have a nap.
We've had this conversation already many times.
I know, but I say it every time.
Yeah,
just on the off chance that this once you might have a nap.
I don't do naps. I can't. I wish. I really wish.
I'm the same.
Like, it will take me forever to fall asleep, and once I'm asleep, there's no telling when I'll wake up. Tomorrow, in a week, no clue. So I cannot.
You could always have a 45-minute nap and leave, like, just turn your camera and mic off so that the beeping will wake you up.
Is this live going to just turn into everyone napping?
No,
We're all
I've got
saying
too
we're
much to
tired.
do.
Brilliant.
I have to power through regardless of how I feel. I've got too much to do.
Hannah was like, I will nap with you. Wasn't it like I will nap with you?
Sorry, I've just seen these pictures on our Twitter group chat. And I'm like, those are really nice photos. What are you on about?
Yeah, it kills me anytime. I mean, any of us, because you guys are all so creative. Go, I've done like my best, and it's like, my dude, that looks great. What are you talking about? I'm looking at you two below me in particular. Lizzie less so, but like you two in particular.
No, you're right. You're right. You definitely are right.
Yeah, the pictures are great.
Some of these pictures will be up on Instagram on MiddleEarthAthon at some point this week. So if you want to hear what we were talking about, you can go follow us on Instagram.
Yeah.
That wasn't smooth at all, but I tried.
It was.
Do we want to go into another sprint?
Yeah, before I fall asleep. Yeah.
Why not?
Okay. All right.
I would like to read at least half of the book today. If I can manage that, that would be nice.
But I feel like
Maybe.
so I'm starting this live not only if someone Ali, you are perfectly talented. And I don't know what you're talking about.
You are really talented.
Great. We'll let Hannah do her thumbnail, and her video will be up soon, so we can all go and watch.
If you made me a mod, I could just drop it in the comments straight from here.
How do I make you a mod? How do I do that? Wait, hold on. Can you make it? Can you comment, Hannah, so I can?
I need to open up.
I just got to wait for the.
Yeah, just gotta wait for everything to load. 1 sec. There we go. And then you gotta wait for the actual comment to load as well.
I know. Okay, right. Do I need to do it here? Add moderator. There you go.
Woo!
Oh, you can only reply on your moderator. Okay, that makes sense. Because I was like, how come I cannot say anything in the chat? Like text.
Nice.
Thank you for coming, Kat. And if we're still going, we'll when you're back, you're welcome to obviously join us. What am I talking about? I don't know anymore. But thanks for joining. And Hannah will drop her video when it's done in the chat now, because foolishly I've made her a mod.
Yeah. I didn't even realize the comments were even there to view.
Maybe you should take a nap. You know what? I won't take it, but maybe you should. Maybe it will be you.
Righty ho. Let's get another 45 minutes down, and if you have a nap, enjoy. If not, I will see you in 45 minutes.
Hello.
I'm too tired. I don't snap. It's getting worse.
How did you all do?
Well, I managed 30 pages of this and 15 pages of this. And as previously mentioned, my video is up.
Ooh,
Yes,
interesting.
it is.
Yes. I need to go watch it. Probably need to make a TBR video as well. I should.
I read
Go ahead.
68 pages of gingerbread.
You're doing great.
Very
You're reading so
confused.
fast. It reminds me of when we buddy read. What was the title again, guys?
Shadows of Brookhaven.
Yeah, like with Hannah, it took us the whole day, and Hannah in like 2 hours, like I'm done.
Yeah, we were like, oh, like we're really sorry. We like read ahead of you. We've been reading for the last like genuinely, it was like 6 hours of reading.
Yeah.
And Hannah was like, oh no, I've caught up. It's fine. And we were like,
In 2 hours, what the fuck?
insane.
But I'm very confused. I don't understand it.
Oh, okay, well that's fine then.
Really? What it's about? I don't even know.
So I never looked too much into a book, but it's basically inspired by like the role gingerbread has in like fairy tales.
Mm-hmm.
And it is a bit of a fantasy, but I don't think fully. But it sounds like there's some magical land that I will not be able to pronounce. I'm not even going to try. The mum likes baking gingerbread. The daughter is celiac, and I think has tried eating some in potentially a suicide attempt. I don't know. I'm very confused. But now she's come back from that magical land when she woke up.
Okay.
And then they're going into the history a bit in the magical. I'm like, I can't follow this.
It sounds confusing.
Yeah. I don't know whether it will be revealed at some point or whether I'm just not grasping it because I'm tired. I don't know.
Maybe a little bit of both.
Maybe.
Maybe it'll become clearer the more you read.
Hopefully.
Like, because it might be intentionally confusing to begin with. And then, yeah.
Yeah, and then there's also all this stuff about like a parents' association essentially at a school as well. And I'm like, this is very random. So yeah, I don't know.
How about you, Celine? How did you do?
I've read around 40 pages or something like that, and it's very YA. And I'm like, no. And I can see the tropes coming. I can see a love triangle coming, and so yeah. And it's very well, it's not confusing, but I don't know. Like, it's about piracy, right? So I thought it was set up like back in the days, but because just we don't quite have pirates anymore. And then the girl doesn't even know like what her period is when she got them. So I'm like, it's not like said in our today world. It must be said again back then. And then they talk about nightclubs and stuff like that, and I'm like, it doesn't go together, like you can no. So I'm very confused. I don't know if I'm really liking it all that much. I will see. I'm still like 30% into it, something like that. So still the beginning, but yeah, very confusing.
Well, I am on page 196, so I read another 80 pages. I could not tell you how this book is going to end. Like, I genuinely, I can't tell you where it's going. It's wild, and I'm really enjoying it. But like every time something happens, I'm like, how did you get here? Like, how do you just keep putting yourselves in these situations? Like I feel like this person is super unlucky.
But what you're saying is that most of us are confused by our books. That's kind
Yeah,
of being
general.
friend.
I would like
Yeah.
to say that this is not confusing at all. This is pretty straightforward. And I'm pretty sure the only character I found even remotely redeemable has just died. So
Oh no.
I know what's going on, but it's a YA, and it's sci-fi. So I don't dislike it as much as I thought I would. I think I wanted to hate it, which is why it's like tinting it slightly.
Yeah.
But it's fine. It's fine. But I know what's going on, so that's 1 out of 4. It's not too bad.
The thing is, I'm not confused in a bad way. Like, I'm not confused in a bad way. I am loving how confused I am about this book, and like I like books that are just a bit weird and the plot is really hard to find. I've been finding that a lot with some stuff. I'm like, the less plot there is, the better. But then some books, I'm like, where was the plot? What was the point? And I guess it's like, it's got to be fun. If it's not fun, like, well, you didn't even give me a plot. Like, there was nothing. Whereas this is just wild enough with just enough like things going on in the background that I'm like, yeah, this is good shit.
Is it a standalone or is it the beginning of a geology trilogy? No, standalone. Okay.
I think it's a standalone. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's a standalone.
Okay.
But yeah. I now have coffee. I have vlogged and posted my story. Yep, we love to see it, Ali. We love to see it.
I want a coffee.
And I think that was to do with gingerbread. I think Ali got gingerbread at
Oh.
a thrift shop. I had a copy of gingerbread a while ago. I got it in a subscription that I was, I think it was Chocolate and Book did it. But I unhauled it when I moved up here. Because I was like, I've had this on my shelf for like a good couple of months. And I've not been moved to even pick it up. But like everyone's seeing it everywhere, and I'm like, damn it, maybe I should have kept it.
Yeah, it's not that I'm not enjoying it. I'm just very confused about it.
You genuinely seem confused about
Yeah.
it. Just thinking about it, you're like,
Yeah.
I am, however, glad, Hannah, that you're not hating Illuminae as much as you did to begin with.
Yeah, I'm not going to continue the series though.
No, I don't expect you to, but like, I'm glad that you're not completely hating it.
The thing is though, like Illuminae was like that was never going to be like the big issue. Like I never expected it to blow me away because I don't like sci-fi. My reasons for not reading Illuminae had nothing to do with the book itself and everything to do with the author.
really?
Or one of, yeah.
One of the authors.
Oh, it's okay.
Don't ask Hannah. Don't talk to Hannah about J. Christoph. We'll be here for hours.
Oh, it's by J. Christoph. Okay, I didn't even know it was by J. Christoph. Okay.
Yeah, J. Christoph and Amy Kaufman.
Okay.
But-
Didn't know that.
So, and it's fine because Hannah didn't spend any money to read that book, so it's all good.
Nope. And I probably won't wrap it up in my potluck wrap up either.
Rude.
I'll wrap it up in my vlog. It doesn't need to be any more content than that.
Fair enough. Well,
you're the one who literally just said, "Don't get Hannah talking about it." So
no, it's because you know as well as I do how long you'll be here talking about it if you get started.
no, I can be quite succinct when I want to be.
I think I'm going to do a couple more sprints because I think I will finish. I'll finish this one and the next one.
Yeah.
And I would like to catch up on the buddy read with this. So
yeah, I should probably pick that up as well at some point.
So I'll finish this and then I'll pick up this. I think.
Perfect.
And then start Murder of Growing Can, but I might do that off stream. We'll see how I feel.
Well, just in case you don't like it.
Well, no, just because we've already been streaming for over 3 hours, so I feel like a slightly shorter one today might be quite good because I'm running out of energy.
No, that's fair. That's absolutely valid. I fully intend, whenever this stream ends, to kind of just put my headphones in, play Sims, and listen to whichever one of my MiddleEarthAthon books is an audiobook, which at the moment is Ecstasia, but I'm also going to listen to The Bees because that's also on my TBR, and I've got a couple of others that I'm just going to listen and chill.
Yeah, but I think I'm going to do at least 2 more sprints probably.
That's fair.
So another 2 45-minute sprints.
Mhm.
Because then it'll be time for dinner.
Yep.
By the time those are done. So is it alright if I put another sprint on now?
Yeah.
Is that
I
cool?
might vlog for a bit.
All good. I want to keep reading.
Yeah, no, that works for me because like I said, I want to hit 100 pages of this if I can, and I've got about 90 to go.
Cool. Okay, let's go. No.
Hello. Hello again.
How did we do?
Not so good.
Oh no, what happened, Celine?
I don't know. I'm getting tired, so my concentration is like minus low.
That's fair. That's fair.
That is totally fair. That's why I'm only going to do one more. And that's mostly because I need to do the buddy read pages and for no other reason, because I'm also flagging. But good news, chaps. Good news. I finished Glitterati, which is a 4 or 5 star prediction. Any guesses? Unless you've seen on Twitter, and then that's cheating.
I haven't seen. I don't know.
It was 5 stars.
Really, I would have said 3. Okay, fine.
I really, really, really enjoyed this, and yeah, I'm sad that it ended. I wanted more of the madness because it felt like going on a trip. Like I suddenly had weed or something, and this whole thing was like a fever dream, and I really enjoyed it. So this actually was a 4 or 5 star prediction, and I've logged my second book onto the spreadsheet, and I feel very proud of myself.
Yeah, dude.
So yeah, Titan Books is officially like even more than it was before, but now is officially my favorite publisher ever. Because they keep on just giving everything, and I'm so happy. So it's going up there with all my
that Titans.
Huh?
With all your other Titans.
Oh geez, have I just left Abby just chilling there? How long has Abby been?
Oh, Abby.
Hi.
Jesus Christ, how long have you been there? Okay, not like super long.
No, it's
I'm
fine.
hoping. But like I just saw the private chat and I was like, shit, have I done it
I
again?
gave up after a while, realizing that you hadn't noticed. So then I messaged. It's fine. It's fine.
I'm so sorry. I wasn't ignoring you, I promise. I was just very
She was.
into I'm just very
was.
into the fact that I gave 5 stars to a book I thought I'd give 5 stars to. It's very exciting.
I saw it on Twitter. I had nothing else to do while I was waiting for you to let me in.
I'm sorry.
Also,
Right.
why is my camera so zoomed in? The laptop's in exactly the same spot it was in last night, but my face is just in the camera. Rude. Apparently, my parents are here, so I need to run.
That's fine, Hannah. Thank you for dropping by. And I'm sure we'll see you at some other points
Yes.
this and the next week at some point.
Yeah, sorry, I wasn't expecting them, so like this is totally out of the blue.
It's all right. Go and enjoy your evening with your parents.
I think they're just collecting the chairs we got today, but yeah, I don't know. I might be back before we finish. Who knows? But otherwise, thank you.
Bye.
Bye. Sorry.
Adorable.
I mean, I've been reading.
Good.
What did you read, Abby?
What's good?
I read some of these that way. So I was at page 101, 102 of this. I'm now at 264 of Demon Road.
Very
I'm not
good.
hating it. I'm not loving it, but I'm not hating it. And considering what I'd heard about it, that's progress. And then you know how I'd wanted to read the casebook of Sherlock Holmes to kind of count as my anthology. When I did it, I read the casebook of Sherlock Holmes.
Woo!
Well done.
So technically, my page count hasn't changed because I read the back of it, and I don't want to confuse myself by having to add 200 pages every time I do my page count. So at the end, it's just going to magically jump up. But I read it. That's all for today.
Well, have you logged your anthology on the spreadsheet, or are you waiting until you at the end of the readathon to figure out if it's the whole book or not?
Yeah, I don't know what it's going to count as yet, so I have not logged it currently.
And I'm glad to see that your laptop is now working.
For now.
Yeah, don't jinx it, Lizzie. Jeez.
Worst comes to worst, my other half has got a spare laptop that he does not know that I will be commandeering, but I will be commandeering it. I just take his computer, but he wants to play video games tomorrow when I'm live. But yeah, so I will be able to go live
I just hope that this works. It's just the fan is making very concerning noises. Currently it's not, but sometimes it sounds like it goes between the fan going so fast it sounds like an F1 car when you listen to them on the telly, and then sometimes the fan is just rattling so much that it sounds like there's a marble inside.
Oh my god. Okay, that's great.
I've had my laptop since 2011. Please pray for me.
I've got a laptop like that, and it sounds like it's an aeroplane about to take off. Like it is that real kind of like engine sound.
Yeah.
And it kills me because it's the only laptop I have that will play Sims on it. Because I haven't like downloaded, I know you can get the downloaded versions now, but it's an old school Sims 2. And it's the only thing that works on it. The internet won't connect, and it won't save any files, but it will save Sims. So I have that laptop. I've had it since, I would say, probably 2011 to probably around there. And when it dies, as does my Sims career, because I'm not downloading it. I'm not spending more money on it.
Well, this has just made Chris very happy because he's been trying to get me to build a PC since before we moved in together. And obviously at first I was like, I'll wait till we move in together and then we can sort it out like in person rather than over messing. No, I still haven't done it. And so now he's like, hi, it's broken. So I get to spend like $1,000 on a PC in the same bracket of time that I'm also going to buy a brand new iPhone, because this is from 2013.
Time for upgrades, Abby. Time for upgrades.
Yeah, definitely.
How did your reading go, Hannah?
I actually didn't do too badly. I managed to read about 34 pages, but anyone who was watching me will have seen that I did spend quite a lot of time typing, tippy-tapping away on my laptop and not reading. And that is because I've set up a new D&D campaign with some friends that I was at school with, basically, and we've not seen each other properly for years. We all met up at a wedding beginning of July, and we're like, yeah, we should play D&D. Like, it would be a real laugh. And they were like, yeah, we used to really like to play when we were kids, and I'd never really got involved at this point. So they're kind of all coming back to it. They'd only ever played like 1 or 2 sessions. Anyway, we played like a 6-hour campaign, like part 1, on Thursday. And one of my characters decided it would be a really good idea to have sex with the orc female, like whatever the female word for a chieftain is, basically. And I made him do a constitution save to see if he survived it, basically. And he got a nat 20, so he did. We're all very proud of him. But we were on a Discord together, so I was tippy tapping that and just having a great time. And I was like, this is way more fun than reading.
Oh god, is it that bad? Is the book that bad?
No, I just don't care. And I just sent a photo to a group chat. That Abby, I need your number so I can add you to the group chat, because like Lizzie, Celine and I will have like buddy reading group chats and stuff like that on WhatsApp. So I just sent it into a WhatsApp group, basically saying that there's a bit in this where it's too soon. So like on the back it says about there being a pathogen and there's this plague going around, etc. And the first kind of instance you see of the soldiers trying to maintain calm but also control the pathogen is a cheeky little poster about make sure you wear your mask and wash your hands. And I just responded with too soon. So yeah,
that's the fun of reading pandemic-y books now.
It's I generally don't enjoy dystopias as much as I did as I was a kid, and I'm assuming it's probably that I've just outgrown it. But like vampire books and dystopia novels, unless they're very, very specific, I just don't care about as much anymore. And the only likable characters in this for me, I'm pretty sure have just died. So makes it difficult for me to care about it. I said to Lizzie, I'm not enjoying it. Like, it's not bad. I just don't care.
What do you think of the medium?
I quite like a mixed media book anyway.
Yeah, I really like that. It added extra to the book for me.
I would love to write one. But they're really difficult to get right. But I had an idea for a book, because of course I fucking did. I had another idea for a book where it was essentially like a romance type thing, but you would essentially have like a film script or like a TV series, because like I watch so many fucking TikToks of like behind the scenes on like this TV show or that TV show or whatever, and I was like, you'd have like the set script that the writer then has like notes on, and then you would have the same script 7 or 8 times, but the notes would all be from the different actors on set for this particular episode or whatever. And it's the idea that they're like scribbling notes to each other, but they're also adapting the original script to suit their motivation. So like, it's like, well, actually, I don't think this character would do this. I think their response would be more like this, or dramatic pause here or whatever. And like how people adapt things depending on how they read them. But that would be super fucking complicated. And I don't know if it would work as a book to read. Because essentially you're asking someone to read the same thing 7 times.
Unless you did kind of similar to, I've not read it myself, but House of Leaves or S, where they've got different notes in different colours, denoting different characters. I think it could work then, but I don't think if you've got more than 2 characters that it's going to work, having the script repeated again.
Yeah, I don't know. But I mean, I've got like 80 other things that I'm meant to be working on, but it was just like, I was driving the other day and I was like, that could be a really cool idea, especially because it would be mixed media and you'd have other things intertwined. It wouldn't just be the script on its own 7 times kind of thing. But yeah, it was just something that I was thinking about. I do like mixed media, but I've read some that are so shit. I read Becoming Bindi or something like that, or Becoming Bindi Mackenzie or something like that, and it's basically about this young girl who is just so highly strung that she just is going out of her way to like ruin people's day by being a bureaucratic teenager. Like, it was really weird, but the book was no joke this thick. And it's like, it's got like clips from her folders because she monitors the behavior of all the students and stuff like that are in her class, and like has all this data on them. And it was really weird. And I ended up like, it was one of the first books in my lifetime that I ever DNF'd, because I'd never read a book so boring. And I was like, but mixed media makes you read it quicker. Like it's meant to like add an additional dimension. You don't have to sit there and imagine a dossier. You've got a dossier in front of you. But I was like, how have you made this bad?
Boring.
Would not recommend. I'll see if I can find it on Goodreads, but would not recommend.
So we all know never to pick it up.
Mm-hmm.
Thanks, Ali.
It's not a good time.
I hope at least I managed to just be able to read it, and you know, I just hope that it's not going to be terrible. That's all I hope for it. I don't know what that was about. Probably about your D&D campaign.
I just find it really funny because, like, on the day, I made him do an athletics and acrobatics separately check to see just how good it was, you know, because he'd been saying for ages, because his character is a pirate monk, right? So already that's an interesting combination. But he was like, yeah, I get around, I travel a lot, I meet a lot of people, and I have sex with most of them. Like, that was the whole thing. And I was like, okay, it's session 1. Here's someone for you to have sex with. How good was the sex? Come on, you tell me. And he rolled really high, and he was like really smug about it. And I was like, I'm gonna get her pregnant, and I'm gonna ruin your life. But he managed the Constitution save, so he's fine. She's not pregnant. Safe sex for all.
Terrible.
I did say afterwards, like, it was one of those things where I did it because I thought it'd be really funny and it'd be really petty of me. And then I sat there as he was rolling, terrified that he would roll low, and now I would have to incorporate this NPC who was meant to be like a passing like event, and now she's suddenly the mother of his children, and I'm like, I have to play on a regular basis now. Like, what do I do? So, more for me.
I think I'm going to put the final sprint on. I think I have a banner for it. I maybe do. I do. Look at that. Look at that beautiful long screen.
Yeah.
It's glorious. So 45 minutes, and then we'll wrap up, I think, because I am tired.
Me too.
So I will see you all in 45 minutes and see how we do on our last one.
Not gonna lie, Lizzie, you look like you've just woken up.
I haven't. I've been reading this book.
So you've just woken up then. Good.
I feel like I should have been asleep.
How far through are you?
I read 46 pages and I'm on chapter 6.
Yeah.
It's
It's not the whole way through. Like it is readable.
It does get better plot-wise, I want to say.
It's just that Holly Black doesn't do anything useful with the plot or interesting.
it's
Yeah,
the same.
yeah.
I started reading the ones she wrote before The Cool Prince. I think it's called Tithe, the first one.
Mm-hmm.
It's giving me the exact same vibe that did without the 90s nostalgia that put me off so bad I could not read those books. Like I read, I think, like a couple of chapters and I was like, no, I'm not fucking doing this myself, and I DNF'd it. And this is giving me the same vibes, but like it's easier to read for me because I'm not getting cringy with the whole 90s thing, but I'm hating every single reference to like TikTok and YouTube and ooh, look at me being all like, I don't know, I don't really know. And I'm also getting like weird fat phobia from this because like she says stuff like about herself, and I'm like, I don't know, maybe that's just me and what I'm reading it, but
I don't even remember that.
I haven't seen any, like, I haven't noticed any fat phobia about how she speaks about herself. I think she's just aware of her physicality, but I haven't got that far, so.
I think it comes across to me that I'm like, why was that a necessary addition in this exact point? So it's just, every now and again, it kind of just sticks out as kind of like, why? Is more what I mean.
It's a great read.
I'll laugh if I actually properly enjoy it because, like I said before, there are so many books that I hated that you really liked.
I promise this one. Right. So the main one, when you're like books that you hated that I liked, is Addie LaRue. I 100% understand why you don't like Addie LaRue, and it bothers me that I like it. But I can't deny the fact that I didn't want to put it down. All I wanted to do was read it. Like, it's atrociously written, but I couldn't put it down. Like, I had my friend from my master's ask me if she should read Addie LaRue, and I'm like, you're asking me if you, who barely reads, should read your first YA novel in about 5-6 years. And also, she's like, oh yeah, if I read it, I want to read it in English. I thought Addie LaRue was YA.
Addie LaRue.
I thought it was adult.
It's adult. It just reads like YA because it's V.E. Schwab.
So, right, this is what I mean. This is what I mean.
It was also in the
I'm
fairy
fully
tales.
aware that it is not good literature, but I enjoyed it nonetheless, despite the fact that there's many issues. She was like, do you recommend it? I was like, no.
A good YA, like being literature, like good literature being YA in probably ever, to be honest. If you have a title, please give it to me.
I feel like that's a challenge to me now because I absolutely fucking love a YA. Because to me, YA is just a case of they take the normal stuff from an adult novel and they temper the kind of extreme stuff with milder versions. And then mainly it's just, YA is just about pacing. It's just that things happen really quickly in YA.
To me, a good YA was The Hunger Games.
I've seen someone recently tweeting about how they went back to Hunger Games expecting the same response that they had going back to all the other YA books that they read at that time, and they were like, no, Hunger Games is solid. I've not reread them, but I need to at some point.
I've tried to, and I can't quite bring myself to. I've got, I did have, and I do still have, my original copy that I had when I was a teen, and I bought the box set so I could reread it, and I really struggled. But it wasn't necessarily that the first book was great, but I tried to reread the second one and was like, I'm losing momentum with this now. So I unhauled my box set, but I've still got my original one. I won't ever reread it, but I would say that of all of them, it is one of the few that does actually hold up. Aragon, for example, I cannot, like, it does not hold up for me at all.
Never read
I've tried rereading it and it is not good.
I love those. I'm so scared to reread them.
Genuinely, if
Never
you've
read
got them
them, I
nearby, just reread the first page. Like, and that will be all you need to know whether you're actually going to reread it or not, because the way things are described in that book are wild. And like, this character on the first page is the antagonist. He is meant to be one of the big bads, and he just sounds dumb. So
Sorry.
let us know how many pages you read.
I've not heard of that one.
I've never heard of that. I don't think so. No.
And Danny, you read the first Hunger Games a year ago. It definitely had up for me. I want to reread them. I'm also like, if I reread them, I'm gonna have to read the Ballad of Songbirds and Snakes, which is on my own TBR.
I need to buy that.
I read them not so long ago. It was right after, like, the first wave of COVID. Was it something like that? I think so. Like,
I can't believe that you're thinking of reading a spin-off book / prequel after the trauma that we endured with Midnight Sun thus far.
I don't honestly think that a Ballad of Songbirds and Snakes. I will be impressed, like genuinely impressed, if a Ballad of Songbirds and Snakes is worse than Midnight Sun, because Midnight Sun, Hannah, is like the worst piece of literature to exist in like ever. There's nothing.
For sure. No, hands down. I hate Midnight Sun more than I hate Addie LaRue, and my rant about Addie LaRue was 20 minutes long.
No, I'm aware.
And almost ended our friendship when I didn't hate it.
The problem with Midnight Sun is just Edward doesn't shut up, right? And he's so self-absorbed, and then everything is really, 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 really sexual for literally
like out of fucking nowhere. Like, he'll be sat there and he'll be like, "Oh, my life is so hard. I love this girl and she's gonna die one day, and it might be because I kill her. Oh, woe is me. Oh my god, oh my god, is that her blood I can hear gushing and throbbing?" And it's like, I hated that.
But then he's also like, thank God for the ugly sweater she's wearing, so I don't have to see her beautiful curves. Like,
he's like
weird
so fucking, he negs her at every given opportunity in his own head. Like, I can't. Stephanie Meyer, what crack are you taking? Like, it was not good.
But it's fine, because we're also buddy reading that, aren't we, Hannah? Because I'm not doing it by myself.
Yeah, I really hate that we're doing that. I really hate that.
Why would you, like, that's the thing. Why would you do that?
Because someone has to.
No, we could DNF it. I've said that before.
No, we're more than halfway through now, Hannah. Now we're going.
So we can count it as a read and still DNF it.
No, I need to see how far he negs her when he's like trying to like save her life and how
you don't need to know. I don't care. I don't care.
How Stephanie Meyer is like showing her repression when he's sucking blood from her veins to get the poison out. Like, I'm so excited for it. I'm like, how is that gonna happen? You know?
I'll be already just thinking about it.
Anyway, on to happier things. I was going to say, how much were we actually able to read? So 90 pages, nice one.
Yeah, you did really good, Nicole.
That's really good. How did everyone do that?
What did I manage? I did 56 pages of All the Light We Cannot See.
Are you still enjoying it?
Yeah, I am. I am glad that I am, because I've been trying to read some historical fictions lately and DNF'd a fair few of them. I don't think that's going to happen with this one. I'm enjoying it.
Good. Hannah?
I'm on page 202, so I've hit my target that I had set for myself. And I probably will finish this later if I can be bothered. But raise hands who's read Illuminate here? Is it just the two of you? Okay, cool. I have a sneaking suspicion that one of the characters they are very much trying to vilify and make seem like a tyrannical asshole is actually just doing shit for the greater good, because everyone keeps shouting at him and being like, what's your fucking problem? And I feel like he's probably the only person keeping them alive. And I feel like the plot twist is going to be, oh, look at that. He was doing his job the whole time, not being totalitarian. So I just, again, I don't know if I even care if I'm wrong. Like, I don't, like, sometimes, like, I've got like a theory about it, because I can't not do that apparently. If I've got like a theory about how I think a book is going to end and it's not how I thought it was going to end, I'm like, oh, interesting, or like, oh, that's disappointing because I really wanted it to end that way. I don't care either way.
See, I've read it, but I don't know who you're talking about. So
I read it a while ago, so I don't remember either.
Torrance, the general guy.
That does not help me.
That does help me. Okay, no, fair enough. I can see where you're going with that. But like, I was like, who the fuck are you on about? Because there's so many people in that
I've read
book.
like 500 books since then. I don't remember who that is.
No, that's fair.
I was just like, oh, you know, do the what I did with Skullduggery, poker face. I'm like, no, me.
To be fair, you not knowing who he is does kind of add like more evidence to my theory.
I'm also just incredibly bad with character names. Like, I could not
It's
tell
the general from the big ship, as opposed to the little sciencey ship.
vague bells. Like the quietest, I can just hear the minster.
Sleigh bells in the distance.
Sorry. Celine, how are you getting on?
I think I've read around 60 pages, which is pretty good.
Nice.
But yeah, I'm on page 198.
Which book are you reading?
Go around to 2:30 and then call it a day, I think.
Which book is it?
The Sunken City.
Oh yeah.
I don't know if you like it's been on Bookstagram. I think it's been on stuff.
Yeah, I've heard of it. I've not read it.
It's not that good, but
Understood.
it weirdly does ring a bell. I need to check that on Goodreads.
I'm not going to talk about Lancelot. One of my most hated books when I read it. I'm just not going to talk about it. I'm just not going to talk about it.
To be fair, it's really funny because like I was like, oh, I don't know who this person is, like author-wise. And then the moment I saw those two titles, I was like, Lizzie will have opinions.
I'm not going to talk about it. It's fine. And yeah, Edward Cullen, King of Negging. He really is. I don't think most people have. I think like a few people read it and everyone else was like, absolutely not. It sounds crap.
I haven't heard anything good.
Where they are? Are they really?
Of course
And, like,
they are. It's going to make them money.
Yeah,
I don't have to read the book. I just can go watch the movie.
Mm-hmm.
Like I 100% can believe they're making it a movie. Like the Hunger Games made such a mint in the theaters. Of course they're going to make a movie out of the.
Well, I mean, even
Yeah.
with just the main series, they were like, "Oh, the last book. Let's make it into 2 movies because that's what everyone does now."
The baby.
He is cute. That's part of his charm.
Yeah.
Part of his
Brown
charm.
kitty cat.
And that is the end of the comments. Before anyone else comments, I'm going to wrap this up here because I have lost all ability to be and any type of energetic. And also, I'm quite hungry, so it will be time for food. Ah, Danny, why?
Ooh.
Yeah.
You know, if it's a plot twist, who is the big bad? And now you've told me, oh, it's being played by Viola Davis. You've ruined the ending for me, Danny. So thanks.
Yeah, thanks, Danny. Anyway, on that note, thank you to everyone who joined me. Tomorrow afternoon, I believe, there's going to be another live sprint hosted by the wonderful Abby. And yeah, I believe we'll hopefully see some of you here. I'm done today, apparently.
Oh, it's time to get to bed.
Yes. Okay, I'm gonna. Yeah. Bye.
Bye.
Bye.